Southern underscore R6 was first.
Oh. Southern, easy first. Skong. What up, Taltos? What up, Broken Lobo? What up, Southern? Okay. Time to get good. Today we shall win, achieve victory, hopefully, maybe. Oh, what up, Morp? Top 3 streamer, and he's not 3. Time to get blinded by the light as we send it. Oh, also, I forgot to do Discord notifications. Remind me after I die immediately here. In 2 seconds. That was pretty brutal. Ah! Didn't pogo. Still though. Not bad. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Now the difficult phase. Oh, man. Okay, well, now I can do the Discord notification. The helpers yesterday were crazy. Okay, how much help you want at this point? Honestly, yesterday wasn't as bad as the day that I did, Coliseum, Zote, and Path of Pain in one day. That day was crazy. I mean, yeah, yesterday, obviously, people were like, oh, you should try out this, you should try out this. I'm like, no. But the Coliseum day was... That day was not... Call o helpers. Yeah, just, like, shut up. I don't like it. That's okay. I just don't like it. Hey. Did I find Zote's secret room? No, I have not. P5, the goal. Oh, oops. Also forgot to start the timer. It's fine. It's close enough, surely. Aw. Okay, there was an attempt. Aw. That was so rude. Yeah. Okay. Hey, what up, Yathlin? The opening Skong has more bosses like PV and less like Radiance. PV, PV. Oh, Pure Vessel. Yeah. Agree. Yeah. Totally. Okay, wait, that's actually... No, it's no longer fine. I'm just kidding. Okay. Bullet Hell bosses aren't my favorite boss design, especially when moves overlap. Honestly, if the moves didn't overlap, I honestly don't mind Bullet Hell bosses like at all, but the moves overlapping is a bit much. Oh. It's even worse because some attacks blend into the background. Yeah, they did not... Obviously, the goal was to make things very bright, and it is very bright. Visually very cool, but... There's even, like, light that, like, is surrounding your characters, so the background gets even brighter where you are. Which is a cool little effect, but, like, really makes it really hard to see. I think it's pretty much just the orbs that are really hard to see, but like they're so hard to see. These things. Oh, beautiful. Hitless phase 1, let's go. Versus the flashbang at the beginning. Well, but that's at least not while you're, like, fighting, so. exactly where I didn't want that orb to spawn. It was literally on both sides of me. So there's nowhere I could really go. Ah. Okay. PCR versus Radiance, who's more blinding? Right now, I think Radiance. Probably my favorite game of all time, but you will not catch me out here defending some of these decisions, yeah. The tracking on those balls is wild. Yeah, they track ridiculously. Honestly, I like generally the way that they track, but them being able to like circle back around like 3 times sometimes is a bit much. Oh, I had to dash through that, and then I just fell into the attack that he was charging. Okay. Duration more than the path thing, I can see that. Yeah. Like, the path thing seems about right. It feels like what I want them to be. They last so long sometimes. Yep, trapped there. I don't know what I could have done about that. Like, that overlap is just silly brutal. Like, you are literally required, or else you get hit, to shade cloak through the beam that's sweeping, and then as you're doing that, he's just like, here's another attack right where you shade cloak through. Did you get the copy pasta? Is there a copy pasta? Do love me some copy pastas. Oh, come on. I was moving out of it. But because it's so diagonal, because I was so far from it, moving sideways didn't really get me out. I guess I had to jump. Biggest issue is this boss is clearly designed around Shade Cloak, but if you have to dash something, Cloak goes on cooldown. That's what I was saying yesterday. I don't understand. Not I don't understand. I don't like that Shade Cloak goes on cooldown. I think it makes it feel bad. I don't like that there are situations that I need to use Shade Cloak, and now I don't have it up for other situations where I also might have to use Shade Cloak. Okay. Why are you dying to bosses? You should just be using Descending Dark. Gives you iframes, which stop you taking damage. Also does a lot of damage. Stop dying to video game bosses and just use Descending Dark. True! That's a good copy pasta. I like that one. Feels like Shade Cloak should just replace normal Cloak, right? That's what I feel like. You have to start from the beginning of the bosses each time. So for the P5, if you die to any of the bosses, you start back and have to do every one of them all over again. Ah. I didn't get my right input in time. You have to press the direction before dash, not simultaneous with the dash. Boss there, 42, you think? That sounds slightly higher than what I was expecting, but perhaps. Oh, that was nice. That was real good for me. Oh. Just don't get unlucky, forehead. Oh, I pressed dash. I think my cloak even went on cooldown. It just didn't get me the iframes yet. Oh, man. Darn. Some bosses are replaced with other variants in P5. Yeah, I mean, I guess it sort of depends on if you're counting all variants. So, truly unique bosses. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 with Radiance, and then there's some variations that it forces you to fight both of. 42 stages in P5, some Dream Boss duplicates, yeah. You just count them from lists instead of walking? Well, but I wanted to get the truly unique ones, and the list would have included the repeats, and I would have had to manually go, wait, no, Mantis Lords and Sisters of Battle are the same boss. $36, Grim is double. Well, yeah, but that's another dream version. And Oro and Mato are not with Shio? Huh? All without dying, yeah. Just like the Mortal Journey Gauntlet, yep. But the Mortal Journey Gauntlet was only the actually, like, impressive bosses, the memory bosses. This includes a bunch of random mini bosses that nobody cares about. Ow. it still followed that long? Okay, alright, game. Yeah, whatever. They have one statue, but you don't fight them together? Oromato and Shio? They had separate statues, I'm pretty sure. Aw, the double highest one on that is very unfair. There's not time to get up and then get down again and then back up again. And you can't shade cloak through the second one because it gets used up on the first one. John Skong, yep. Ugh. I hate when it spawns super low, so you can't get it to go into the ground right away. You have to loop it once, and then it's just like, it just hangs around forever. And that the orbs can just phase through platforms after spawning. Yeah, that too. Why can they sometimes just do that? I've noticed that. Oh. Yeah, I tried not to loop it, but you had to in that situation. Dude, if it's within a second of spawning or so, it's annoying, yeah. No, not attuned, that's the wrong... Fine. Just went on attuned real quick. Sounds like a British insult. You muppet, you absolute radiance. Go. Oh, come on. Aww. Okay, cool. Yep. Oh, I forgot this is the easier. Aw, brutal. Come over here, please. Oh, you want to stay on the corners where I just have basically no hope of hitting you? Understandable. Don't get unlucky! Oh, brother. Just spawned on me multiple times. Oh, man. When the spawns on platform is the worst one. Yeah, why is that there? Duration on those is ridiculous. hate when it's the tallest one. Okay. I literally could not see them because they were in the light beam. The light beam went directly over him, so I had no idea where I should be standing. It happened again, but this time I got lucky and they just weren't directly on top of me. Oh, the orb's spawning off screen, so I can't see them. Is the Radiance female? Yeah, probably. Oh, my bad. That one's 100% on me. Oh, come on. The tallest one as I'm already in the air. Yeah. This looks so luck-based. It feels so luck-based. Obviously, there is also skill to it. There's like, you can take yourself from, you know, a certain percentage chance to get hit in certain scenarios to a lower percentage chance to get hit in those same scenarios by, like, being careful with your pre-positioning. But it does not yet feel like you can make it consistently 0% chance to get hit in all scenarios. Does feel like if it just wants to put things overlapping in just the wrong way, you are just very likely to get hit. Need a command for the copy. You know, maybe Descending Dark is the way. Ow. Ow. Yeah, of course it was the tallest one again, as I'm already in the air from the balls. This Abstrad plus Overcharmed. No, not Overcharmed. It's just the... What's it called? Ascended version. Or... Is it Ascended? Ascended, yeah. Ascended. Describing what is happening to me right now. Aw, my bad. Orb. Oh my god. Some scary placements, but somehow made it through. Ah. Yep. Well, hell goes crazy. Extra aggressive moth? It's often extra aggressive. Guess that works. No, I pressed left. Yeah, spikes. Whoa! Yep. Playing so well, but the RNG just seems brutal. I mean, you know, I'm playing like pretty well. I've practiced it for a while. I'm sure I'm not playing perfectly. The RNG is definitely brutal, though. There's definitely some situations that do not feel consistently avoidable. Nice, hitless phase 1. Okay. I am playing keyboard, yes. No mouse, just keyboard. Oh my goodness, okay. What a second phase. Problem with spells, it keeps me locked in place. Damn it! So close. Shouldn't have used spells, got me hit. I was doing a really good job of dodging without doing spells, and then I used spells, and then... Damn it. It was giga fast. Oh yeah, I got so lucky that it went right on top of me a few times. I'm going to practice this until you beat it consistently, or you're going to try the Pantheon. I'm going to do the Pantheon once I'll beat it on Ascended, which will prove that I can do it with taking double damage, which is almost like 3 times damage with my setup because of Hive Blood. Then I'm going to do it a few times in a row on Attuned, then we'll do P5. Because I think I'm getting to the point where on not Ascended, I think I can probably beat it the majority of the time. I'd only use Descending Dark, which gives a lot of invincibility frames. Isn't it just not going to hit him then? Isn't it just literally going to hit 0 times and just be a waste of my time? And I might as well just dodge normally and then smack him with the nail? Because he's above me? Or does it just... And it takes so long! Look at how long it takes to actually give you iframes! I think Descending Dark feels like absolute trash to play with. I do not like Descending Dark at all. Like, I think if you get really used to it, I would maybe like it as a way almost to just like stall in the air a little bit. Like, oh god, I'm about to fall into a hitbox, but if I Descending Dark, it'll hold me in the air, and then I will descend with iframes. But, like, just using it as, like, a oh crap button, like, you're just... I feel like you just get hit before the iframes come out. You have to, like, pre-plan it and just, like, send it. Sure using quick spell? I don't think that's a thing. Oh, the quick spell button. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I mean, still. I've been pressing the healing one, but I don't think that makes that much of a difference. It still just takes so long after you press it. You can watch your character start up the animation and not be in iframes yet. Oh, press the wrong button. See, look at that. Like, look at how long I was waiting there. And it's just, nope, no iframes. Yeah, I hate Descending Dark. I hate it as an iframe move. As a, I want to damage something that's below me with a spell, I think it's fine. As a, like, oh no, the solution to your problem is to iframe with Descending Dark. No, it isn't. That is ass. Never DD off with iframes unless I plan to use it during a particular attack. Yeah, you could plan to just like, oh, I'm just gonna use it on this attack every time. You could do that, but like as a Lamau, just iframe. It is not good for that. That is not its purpose. I feel like Shriek is way worse. That's also true. Shriek is also way worse at that, but yeah, they're both. Honestly, maybe the only spell you should ever use if you're just trying to not get hit by things. Well, you can use Descending Dark if you plan for it for specific attacks and pre-send it. But the only general purpose one, I think, is just the regular spell, the whatever the heck it's called. That one. Although then it only even hits him once and doesn't even like do any damage. Or her, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Shriek murders stuff that hovers above you if you have the time to get it off. Yeah, the problem is you just don't in this fight, I feel like. I feel like every time, not every time that I've cast it, but I feel like about half the time that I've cast Shriek, even when I try to do it when just after dodging something, so I feel like I'm as safe as possible, half the time I still get hit. Fireball, fireball. Just get lucky. True. Oh, I didn't see where it was spawning because it was directly on top of me. I was like, where is it? Ah, yep. Yep. God, they follow for so long. Oh, thanks, King Caleb. Balls. Bitch. Oh, fell into it right as I had to Descending Dark, or not Descending Dark, Shade Cloak early, and then, yeah, screwed. Okay. No snow areas with 3 while chasing, that's a niche scenario for Descending Dark. That... But if I cast it while they're already chasing, they'd hit me before I got iframes. But I guess if I see 3 of them looping around and about to come back, I suppose that's a situation, yeah. I mean... Does not seem like a situation that a first-time player would really be able to react to, but I could definitely see a pro doing that, for sure. Aha! Okay. He did it. She did it in exactly the same spot twice in a row. Man, my plan is always move into the previous laser, and that works almost every time, but not that time. She just did it in exactly the same spot.
Absolute cinema finish to the absolute Radiance.
Just do the screen wide beam and then cancel with another screen wide beam? Yeah, she does that. Ah. Oh, come on. Literally 2 on the left side stopping me from going anywhere, and then 1 spawns directly to the right of me a foot away. Oh, brutal. Recently, Platinum Sekiro, love watching your vids while grinding XP. Let's go. Oh, come on. These fall damage doesn't scale in Ascended? Yes, it does. It does 2 damage instead of 1. It just always does half as much as the moves. I am a fool! Nice phase 1. Is it fastest with Fragile Strength and RTSR? Well, we do have Fragile Strength, so... Oh, I didn't want that to be a wall jump. Just a normal jump or double jump. Bro. So much damage so quickly. Brother. Raging Gorilla wasting the most points. Why Honey Health Charm here? Because I'm going to use it in P5, and so I'm practicing with what I'm going to use.
Radiance, more like radiation poisoning.
True. Ow. And it's honestly not like the worst thing ever in this particular encounter. It's not the best thing ever. But it is reasonably often getting me another hit's worth of life. There's a bench right before Pure Vessel and Absolute Radiance. Yeah, I know, but I'm going to use this on Absolute Radiance, not Ascended. The honey's really good on regular. Whatever that one's called. It was on average getting me back like 4 masks when I was originally practicing. And that wasn't even yet when I was like defeating it. That was like when I was more often getting hit by multiple hits in a row to make the mask less valuable. try to climb to it in that situation, I guess. What? Was my shade cloak not up? I guess it must not have been. Oh, darn. Was on cooldown? Yeah. It means you can just swap the charms at the bench mid-run. I know, I'm just saying I will use these charms. Even being able to swap, these are the exact charms that I want for Absolute Radiance non-Ascended. It's not exactly what I would probably want for Ascended, but it's close enough. It's not terrible. And it's exactly what I would want for non-Ascended, so I should practice with exactly the ones that I would use on the P5 version. Can you imagine this boss with contact damage? I can, because so many other bosses have contact damage for no reason, but it sure would be silly. I'm happy not imagining that, yeah. Oh, not the double highest possible. And all my Radiant boss with the exact same build as well. Yep. Tracking these balls is insane. I feel like the tracking is about what I would expect, but the duration that they last is absurd. Sometimes swooping around like multiple times if they don't run into the platforms. Get unlucky. Don't get unlucky. Oh! Me when I don't follow my own instructions. Oh, it spawned right on me. Oh, I just needed one more health. Ah. Because falling only does 2. I knew that it was either fall or get hit by it, so I was like, maybe if I fall, I'll live. But nah, I had 2 health, not 3. It's rough because healing on the climb is so not worth it on Ascended, but it is unattuned. I think it still is worth it on Ascended. I think you still have to rage for it. We did still overall gain health, even with getting hit once. Even though it kind of sucked. Overall, I still gained health. Ah, a slow reaction by me. I tried to press dash. Yeah. If only we could just practice that phase separately. True? I would say Radiance herself is a really well-designed boss. Do you mean, like, not Absolute Radiance? Or, like, you mean this boss? Have you seen any speedruns of this game before? They're really fun to watch. I have seen some. I haven't, like... Watching a speedrun of a game that I haven't played, I don't really, like, know, you know, what to look out for or what's cool or impressive or whatnot, but... I've definitely seen at least one. Aw. Barely clips me. I mean, both versions of the normal and Absolute Radiance. I honestly don't think this boss is, like, that amazing. I think it's got too much... stuff like that. I'm forced to Shade Cloaked through the attack, and then I just have nothing up to possibly get away from the ball. Ah. I don't think it's the worst boss ever, but I don't think it's that good. I think it's, like, serviceable at doing its job as, like, a, you know, super boss at the very end. I don't think it's great, though. It's like solidly mid to good, I think. Totally meant to gatekeep, yeah. And it does a good job at that. Last boss of 9 Souls is the GOAT of 2D bosses for sure. What's my favorite boss in general, in 2D, in Hollow Knight? understand is the go-to bosses. Both Grims are your favorite in Hollow Knight. Sisters of Battle after them. I have very similar opinions to you. Those are absolutely ones that I would put up there as well. In all accounts. Oh. Had to wait for Shade Cloak to come back there because there was literally no openings in the spike wall otherwise. Oh, I got a little too greedy for the hit. Ah, I didn't recognize it fast enough. It was kind of off screen, and as it was coming on screen, I just didn't react quickly enough. Ah, my bad. Moved into it. Damn. I, for myself, think Pure Vessel is a lot worse to fight over Absrad. Really? How so? I feel like everything that Pure Vessel does is 100% super consistent. Like, I'm not saying I would do it first try, but I feel like I could do Radiant Pure Vessel after, I don't know, maybe a half hour. I would just need to get a little better at, like, never, you know, risking and just being, like, super consistent at just take your one punish and then wait for the next move. Take your one punish and wait for the next move. And as long as you react fast enough, I feel like it's, like, super, super consistent. Orb is the real challenge. Like, honestly, Pure Vessel is probably my favorite, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's probably Pure Vessel. Yo, Zachary. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Because, like Nightmare King Grim is awesome, but the only thing is, like, the things on the ground aren't my absolute favorite thing, but they're totally fine. There's plenty of time for you to move between them. Oh, no, I guess Pure Vessel... No, Pure Vessel does have the things that come out of the ground. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know who I like better between Nightmare King Grim and Pure Vessel then. They both have a lot of stuff I really like, and then they both have one move that, like, I think for Nightmare King Grim, I could Radiant him even faster, now that I know where to stand for the fire. But that move with the fire for a while was like, oh, I'm not a big fan of that. And then Pure Vessel's the spikes coming out of the ground, but they both have floor spikes. Yeah, Nightmare King Grim's floor spikes are way more reasonable, though. They're thinner, more spread apart, and they take longer to come out. They, like, show, then twist, then go. Like, there's, like, a whole thing for them, whereas Pure Vessels is, he's slamming on you, so you have to dash, so you're already kind of moving, and it's hard to tell exactly where you're going to end up. Then it's just, like, light, go. And it's, like, that fast, and the bases of them are, like, really thick, so that you have a very thin spot to stand. So, yeah. I like Grim's spikes that come out of the ground better, but I'm not a huge fan of his, like, pop up into the air and split into fire either. So, I don't know. I also really like the way that you can get punishes on Pure Vessel. It's like every move that he has is punishable, and it feels like a really solidly fun, constantly back and forth, you know, I dodge the hit, but I get a pogo while I do it, and bop, 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 bop. Pure Vessel is so much fun. If they just tone down the floor spikes, Pure Vessel is like a perfect fight. Pure Vessel is actually so good. I just don't like the floor spikes. Ember King Grim, there's nothing you have to do beforehand. Usually, you're just waiting for his next move once he finishes his previous. Also true, yeah. Ember King Grim spikes are a bit worse in the air. PVs are terrible on the ground. They're worse in the air, are they? Do they go, like, slightly diagonally? I'm always on the ground for his spikes anyway. I don't know why you'd be in the air. Find PV spikes very consistent personally. Nightmare King Grims are slower but randomly distributed. I guess you're saying pure vessels are not randomly distributed? They do go diagonally. Ah. Oh, come on. Wonder how long you can stay down here. Can I just let the honey heal me once? Then heal up. Nope. I didn't figure you could, but I had to try. I've never tried that before. Tried just truly sitting down there. Yeah, now I'm super screwed for this phase, but... I couldn't press left then dash, because if I press left, I would just get hit immediately. But if I dash right, then I don't have Shade Cloak back up, so I'm screwed anyway. Even spacing between all of PV spikes, whereas Nightmare King Grim, the spikes have variance in the gap sizes. They do? PV's slam basically screams spike incoming, while Nightmare King Grim just does them. Yeah, but there's so much time on Nightmare King Grims that, like, I feel like you can just easily react to, ah, he's doing them. I have plenty of time to react and move into a gap. Whereas Pure Vessels is like, I know they're coming, but by the time I actually see the light showing where they're going to spawn, it's like already too late. Uh-oh, the light's right on top of me. I do not have time to move out of it. Guess I'll get hit. Like, even if I know that they will be coming, I still have to watch for where the light happens. And if the light happens to be on top of me, it just feels like there just isn't time to get out. Possible dash cancel out of Shriek mid-animation without losing damage. Can't say I've tried. Yeah. Should have dashed through and accepted the floor spike damage. Yeah. Also just D-Dark as soon as the light for the spikes appear. I guess that is a way to do it. there's one move that's tough, just ignore it. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Yeah. All right. This fight turns up the jank dial, but the feeling of winning at the end of P5 is indescribable when you do. That's probably what they were going for. Sure, but... it feels good to get through anything that's difficult, regardless of whether it's bullshit or actually well made. So striving for still well made is always better. And it's not as though this is like the worst made thing ever. It's just, it could have been better. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I bet. It means you're screwed if you don't have enough soul. Well, you can just run Spell Twister and Soul Gatherer, whatever stuff. And so just keep yourself at max soul and just only spend it on Descending Dark. Honestly, is probably a pretty good way to get through a lot of Radiant fights. Since you're using them when the boss won't even get hit, you're not going to have, like, the longest, or you're not going to have the shortest fights, but... if there's only one move that gives you trouble, and you just invalidate it by always spending your soul on it, and you make sure you get so much soul back that you could never run out, then... yeah, spawn right on top of me twice. Definitely overtuned, and hitless isn't consistent. You can probably consistently beat it on a tune, but overall I agree with you, not the best fight. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You can probably consistently beat it on a tune. Yeah, yeah. The threads is difficult, evading and finding pockets of opportunity. It is. That's kind of the interesting part. I feel like the one thing that I really feel like I'm not good enough at yet is the balls. Like the rest, sometimes I'll get hit in like wonky situations, but I feel like sometimes I get hit by the balls just as they are. I feel like I need to get better at those specifically. Like that. Like that's just a regular old, I mean, unlucky that it spawned right next to me, but like, that's gonna happen. You know? I do too much letting the balls dictate where I'm gonna go. I think they should change about the Pantheon if they bring it back in Silksong. The Pantheon overall? Nothing really. I just hope that, you know, every boss that they make is a banger. I think the idea of the Pantheon is very cool, and like the execution of it is cool. There's just a few bosses in the game that I think are some stinkers. Your Umus, your Markoths. They're honestly not even that hard in the Pantheon. It's just like they're not great. Like both of those I kind of just get through by just like spam attacking and just like I'll heal up after. It's fine, whatever. Oh, your Fluke Marms, although that one's like super easy. In the Pantheon especially. Maybe if they didn't add incredibly easy bosses in the beginning so you don't have to waste your time. Yeah, I could see them making it more of the individual Pantheons have like all of the bosses, but then the P5 version has all of the interesting bosses that people, you know, sort of care about, and they take out some of the ones that are like, okay, what are we doing here? I could see that. What about Zote? Zote the goat. Honestly, as long as Zote doesn't do infinity damage, he's like very fine. I like fighting Zote. I just hate that he can randomly run into you. But as long as he randomly runs into you and it does 1 damage, it's like, whatever, it's fine, I guess. Who cares? I thought the spikes were about to leave. Like Sly? I think so. I don't know that I love Sly. It's... like, I like the idea of the, like, he's super based on, like, spacing. Like, you just barely outrange him, then you know, run barely back in and hit him is kind of neat, but... oh my god, how did that circle back? So you finally beat Sekiro for the first time. Let's go! They don't want to waste time fighting Vengefly King over and over, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, there was... Wow, that was brutal with nothing I could do. Wow, that was insane. Forced into the side with the spikes, had to stay up in the air, and then the things came down from the top. Well, I had to get out of the spikes. You think Aggie's going to be able to get 112% in the next week? Yes. P5 as well? Maybe. Also does depend on how, you know, motivated he is to do it. If he's got a bunch of other, you know, randomizer races and such that he wants to do instead. Yeah, maybe not. Ah, my bad. Okay, very nice phase one. Ah, less nice phase one. But still acceptable. We still get a full heal here. How many times have I speedrun Radiance? On Ascended, we haven't beaten him yet. Oh, come on. Oh, and of course it's exactly... Oh, where I don't want it to be. Oh, and I couldn't see the move starting. There's no reason to fight Dung Defender, Hornet, etc. when you fight their harder versions later anyways. Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. I don't mind fighting them, but it is a little pointless. Turned around so much faster than I thought it would. Really? Okay. Oh, man. Those platforms are so small. Weakest collection of bosses in the game are the warrior dreams. Most of them aren't really fun and they're kind of slow to do. Yeah. I agree. Marmu kind of goated though. Marmu kind of goated. Beat him in Ascended yet? Not yet. we did, we would not be doing it again. One win on Ascended is all I need. Been so close so many times, but... Sure. Oh, exactly at me. So much harder to judge when it's sideways to you. Get unlucky. Don't get unlucky. Don't get unlucky. Me when I get unlucky while saying don't get unlucky. No, right on top of me. Come on. Oh, with no health, I was just in the loop. I was learning. Shouldn't have gotten unlucky. Yep. Pattern kind of found. Must have been close. No, that was actually very far because I got like 2 hits in the entire final phase, but I was just doing a good job of living. The problem was I couldn't take any risks because I was at such low health. Really? Okay. Yeah, and then I just literally can't see that because it's after I am forced to Shade Cloak and it's directly on top of her. Would stalling on the platforms going for upping your HP be a good strat? Well, your health can't really go, like, up. One can refill the most recent damage you've taken, but I can't, like, get back to full. Then there's absolutely no time to heal, I don't think. Like, there's barely time to dodge, let alone heal, so you do have to win eventually. Damn, I was forced to dash there because otherwise the spikes would have hit me. So I had to just pray that wherever I landed was safe, but it was not. Acceptable. Any room to fit Boulder Shell for the climb heal safety? Does it, would it even work for that? I haven't used it enough to, like, truly understand. Oh, no way that hit me. I think that was the curve on it. I still don't understand why they made those curve. Like, what the purpose of that was. Cool, yep, right as I'm coming out of Shade Cloak. Where did you go? Oh, you went up. Don't get unlucky. Risk, it was not worth it. Woo! Didn't get unlucky. Oh. There we go. Whoa! Thy spec to achieve victory, even if only against mere imprint of that most brilliant deity. Thine battles prove strength enough to impress. But couldst thou ever hope to overcome that mighty god, tuned at the core of dream and mind, when met in perfect state at peak of all others? We think not. Hooray! An ascended victory! Woo! Get flashbanged, everyone. Sheesh. I just got better. I just got better. Simply get better. Simply be better at the fight. Okay, well, P5, I guess. Well, I should probably just do a little quickie, a little quick practice on the Nightmare King Grimm, so that I don't forget any of his moves, and Pure Vessel. I think are the only two that I really would need to practice. I remember when Midge was worse than me. Now Radiant. Yep, almost clean last phase. Yeah, that last phase, there was one mistake where I got a little greedy with it, and I was like, okay, don't get greedy. And then I just, like, tried to play as safely as I could and somehow made it. Without any magics, you're amazing. Thank you. Whoops. See, this is why I wanted to practice Nightmare King Grimm, so that I remember not to stop paying attention and... They are diagonal, I see. Misread what move he was doing. Oops. Okay, nice. Nightmare King Grimm turns into this big ball. And it's a mark that 25% HP is done. Oh, neat. That's actually cool. I didn't know that. Okay, Pure Vessel. I knew it. Okay. It just stays in the ground longer than I... One heal. One heal only. Aw, missed the pogo. Ah, yeah. We would have still been fine on attuned, but let's get an ascended practice. I can definitely do this. It's strange that isn't the case for regular Grim, though. Would make more sense if they both used it as a health indicator. Huh. That is weird, then, that it doesn't. That it's only on one and not the other. I keep thinking it'll disappear right away, and it simply does not. Aw. Oh, come on. Come on. Literally dash into double jump while I'm over it, but double jump goes down first so I get hit. That's so silly. I really wish the double jump would go immediately up. I really hate that pressing double jump makes you go down into attacks so often. Like, it's definitely a nice looking animation, and I don't understand why they did it, but, like, I don't like it. Oh. Yeah. Impressed that it was almost hitless. Ascended Nightmare King Grim fight? Yeah. I find he's pretty consistent. Could definitely do Radiant Nightmare King Grim. Oh yeah. Definitely could. I don't feel like it's worth my time right now to go for that, but... Oh, it was the squiggly. I couldn't see him because he was far enough away. Oops. Did I not have Shade Cloak up? I thought I had Shade Cloak up. How many days have I been doing this? This many divided into approximately 8 hours a day. For all of Hollow Knight. Ah. Oh, man. Only like 7 days. Yeah, I guess so. I guess this would probably be my 8th day. Wouldn't it mess up your whole float? Well, yeah, because when you get hit, you get like sort of stuck in that, ooh, I got hit animation, and so you just can't get out of the way of the next attack in time. The final attack was just my fault, but if you get hit once, it is very often that you will just get hit twice, and you can't really do anything about it. Oh, come on. Ah, oh, come on. I tried to Descending Dark there for no reason. I saw him teleport up, and I was like, what if I just Descending Dark and reaction? But, like, no, it's too slow. He lands before your iframes would come out. But I could dash and then Descending Dark, I suppose. Yeah, honestly, that kind of works. Ah! I was way above that, but okay, if you say so, game. Squiggly. Oh, I was looking up for the squiggly. No! There we go. Whew. Story and storytelling in this game is actually goated, very Souls-like. It's the main thing I'm looking forward to in Skong plus combat. Nice. I do prefer a more told story than a hinted at story in games, but I know that a lot of people like the hinted at stories, so. That wasn't the actual Pantheon. Nope. That was all practice. Now we Pantheon. One of the reasons Sekiro is your favorite FromSoft game, yeah. Really good D-Darks there, and yeah, dashing with Shade, Cloak into D-Dark gives you quite a bit of iframes. Yeah, there was definitely ways to use it. I don't know. I still didn't like it per se, but it definitely works. If I was going for Radiant, if I was going for like, I need to be hitless, honestly, I'd probably learn to just do that, but... I think there's a good balance of both. Elden Ring was a little too far in the figure it out, but still loved it. I hope they change the flying enemy AI to... not be focused entirely around staying just barely outside of the range that you can hit it. I hope that I can actually chase down flying enemies and hit them. Wouldn't say I exactly love this kind of storytelling, but I like it a lot more than a game that endlessly yaps nonsense at you. Yeah, fair. If those are the two options.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. I had in the last phase of Abstrad like 5 times, nowhere else in the Pantheon. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen to me, but I don't know. I feel like I got pretty good at that final phase, so maybe not. Give it a huge chance and should revisit it, but Nine Souls kind of felt like it was doing that. Oh, like endlessly yapping at you? I mean, there was story given through people talking. I didn't feel like it was way too much. personally. Can you do the thing where I can just hit you over and over? Thank you. Nine Soul story was so bad, you thought? Endless yapping and poor dialogue? I really liked the Nine Soul story. Way better than Hollow Knight's, personally. I felt like Hollow Knight's was like oh, I wonder what's going on. This story is mildly intriguing. I want to know what is even happening. What is this? And Nine Souls, it was like, oh, you know, there's some mysteries, but like I feel for the characters. I thought the characters were actually, I could actually have emotions. I did not have a single emotion in the entire Hollow Knight story besides confusion, which maybe confusion is the wrong word. Maybe it's wonderment, wondering what's happening. That was the only emotion I ever felt. I don't think there was a single time that it made me happy, sad, laugh, cry. Well, maybe laughing sort of added or with it in some cases of it just being like, oh, funny characters say funny thing, but like I got zero emotions in Hollow Knight, not even a sliver of an emotion. I thought it was interesting, like I was like, oh, that's cool, but not a sliver of an emotion. Telling me you didn't care about Grubby? Okay, fine. We were angry at the, you know, I guess we were happy when we found Grubs and angry when bad things happened to Grubs, but it makes you hollow. Oh. Yo. Thanks, Raging Gorilla. Jerry does not tell you a story with Hollow Knight. That's why so many people mistook it for a Soulsborne when it first came out. I mean, I thought it was because of the shades that you release on death, but I'm sure that's another reason. Doma, Doma!
I think one of this game's strong points is its art style. It's very pretty and an art style that can't really feel outdated either.
True. How many total bosses are there in this challenge? Apparently 42. As a boss rush, and if you die once, you start over. Yup. That look. Wow. This fight is awesome. It is a cool fight. I think I'm not like a huge fan of there's just the one move that they have, just the regular like 2-hit slash. I feel like it goes very far very quickly. Too fast to jump over. Like your legs will just not push you high enough quick enough. And even if you like start walking away immediately, sometimes it'll catch you. So it's just like a very fast reaction dodge requirement that I'm just like, could do without that. Otherwise, I really like that fight. You like Sly Fight? Mostly, I think. It's a bit weird being like a purely like spacing fight, or at least the way I fight him. Maybe there's another way, but no. Oh, why am I playing so... Oh my god, that hit me on the way back too. Alright. Come on. Classic double jump makes you go down before you go up, so you get hit by whatever's below you. Give me a chance to heal, please. That'll do. Why did it go up there? I wasn't up there. What? He's cheating. You're supposed to send it where I am. There you go. Have I played Ghosts of Tsushima? I have not. It was your first ever death in P5. Understandable. Sometimes it just kind of seems to happen that way. Highly recommend. It's a fun game to play if you enjoy story and Japanese weaponry. Neither of those is something I care that much about in games. I mean, story a little, but I don't really care about what weaponry is used, more how it feels to actually play with that weaponry. And watching it be played, I haven't played it at all myself. It looked fine, but not incredible. My bad. Should I dash that maybe? Oh, the sisters fight, it's got such great flow. Yeah, honestly, maybe the best fight in the game. Like, I feel like the only reason I might not rate it as, like, the best fight in the game is just because it's not the hardest fight in the game, and, like, a part of me wants to be like, oh, but I really want it to be super difficult. But I think realistically, I think that's the best fight in the game. Mama? Just started Hollow Knight today and loving it. Yeah. Or maybe the true best fight in the game was Fluke Marm all along. This battle is very fun, but for me personally, it's too simple to be better than Nightmare King, Grim, or Pure Vessel. Yeah, that's the, like, oh, I want it to be, you know, more difficult. But, like, I don't think it is too simple. I think it's just very, very ridiculously fair. Like, there's no point that it goes like, oh, you're just gonna get caught out by this. It's like, no, no, no. You just have to keep your positioning good. Make sure not to get, you know, cornered in a bad position and, like... I think it might be the best, if not my... Maybe like, it's not my favorite, but, like, it's the best or something. I don't know. Because, you know, having the three of them, you know, attacking one after the other is fairly complicated. Arguably, you know, more so than, like, Nightmare King Grimm's, you know, he does an attack, and then it, you know, has a second part. Arguably. Maybe not exactly, but... But it just all comes out so fairly. What a cool fight. Love the Nightmare King Grimm fight. Me too. Alluring goddess of motherhood, which is basically just a euphemism. Here's a perfect example of really good, but a bit too simple. Honestly, I feel like if you had fought Shio during the game instead of only in the Pantheon, I feel like it's like exactly the correct amount of like complexity. It's just like we're just a little past that. Rude. Oh. Whatever. Didn't play that super well, but... He still hit us with the high blood. I know, right? How dare they? Don't they know I'm one of them? Wish this guy wasn't fully gone during that attack. It makes it feel so much, like, stallier. But just like, oh, yeah, you literally not only can't hit him during the attack, you can't even hit him after. You have to, like, wait for him to spawn and then hope he's close enough. It's been a while. I think I got to P4 and Zote was just ruining your runs. Yeah. I practiced on the Zote. Dreams over and over till I was doing it basically hitless. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Okay, sure, that didn't make it over. Oh, couldn't get above it in time. Oh, what a disastrous location to... And it's just slowly backing up so I can't get through it. Wow. Okay. All right. That was something. There you go. Until about Zote 7 or 8 and said, I'm good. Collector's a fun boss? I don't think so. It's not a hard boss, but it's kind of weird. I don't... I forgot he starts with a low one. So does this Grim just do this move randomly? It's not at percentages of health? Bye-bye. I think it is a percent of health. Is the health mark for regular Grim? Oh, so it is for both. Like 25, 50, 75. Unless you hit him before his first move, then he does it an extra time. Huh. Okay. Show us your build after. Losing my mind doing this run? Yeah, sure. It's basically a sustain build with Unbreakable Heart and Hive Blood to make it sort of just easy to live through things. And then Fragile Strength because it's just way too good and doesn't break in a Pantheon. And then I just like Long Nail. Long Nail could get swapped out though for something. If you have anything else that you particularly like that costs 2. You could also swap out Long Nail and Unbreakable Heart. For if there's something else you like really wanted, like you really want like Deep Focus or something, I think that would be perfectly reasonable thing to do. Could also swap out Hive Blood, but I think Hive Blood is like the core of what this is. For me, it makes it where all I have to do, it's not don't get hit ever. It's if you get hit, play more safe. And then you'll get that health back. And then I can play a little riskier. And then I get hit and then I can play more safe. I find to be really, really nice. It's a lot... I find it's very impactful to creating a playstyle for me that I feel like I can win with. As opposed to just like, you just have to be so good you don't get hit. So I really like the Hive Blood. Quick Slash might be better. Quick Slash costs 3 if I'm not mistaken. So I don't have space for it over Long Nail. And I would not want to... I definitely wouldn't replace Fragile Strength. I think Fragile Strength is definitely better than Quick Slash. But I would... if I could replace Long Nail with Quick Slash, I would think about it, I think. Over Unbreakable Heart. Yeah, I could see that. I could see replace Long Nail and Unbreakable Heart for Quick Slash and something that costs 1. Oh, whoops. That was just completely the wrong button, but honestly acceptable. Oh, if you get hit right as you heal, you don't get hive blood on it? That's so weird. Okay, all right. Oh, it bounced off the wall more than I was expecting. A surprising amount of damage to this boss. Did not play that nearly as safe as I should have, but also ended up very slow regardless. It's so frustrating you for refuses to use spells. I need to heal. I need my soul for healing. I want to live. Aw. Ah. Okay. That's just entirely on me. My bad. Woo. Aha! Okay. Aha! Easy. Common Stone carry speedruns so hard. I use it every playthrough now. Yeah, I mean, if you've done speedruns, absolutely. Makes total sense. I think if you get hit as many times as I do and go for a pure spell build, I don't think you're making it through. I think I am too bad of a gamer right now to make it through if I don't have the soul to heal up between fights. Because I spend all the soul on getting quick kills. And if I don't have the hive blood giving me a free, like, 5 health back per fight. I'd need to actually practice every fight in the Pantheon instead of only practicing the hardest ones. I hope that in Silksong, if there are spells, they don't use the same resource as healing. Then I might actually use them some. If it is the exact same system, that's totally fine. but I will just probably continue to not really use spells. See, that did not look like I was contacting him, but I don't know. I don't know where his hitbox extends to. Nail is fun. Spells don't feel as good. I think the shoot forward spell feels pretty good. I think the other two feel kind of bad. They're like so slow. Like this one, I think feels fine. Got me hit twice for it, but... Oh. Wow. Hedino. Oh, my bad. If I can just... Oh, I could do that to clean those out if I wanted. Okay. It's Silksong herself. Shaw! Nail arts are nearly mandatory if you play bindings. I can see that. Yeah, nail arts are probably pretty good. I don't know. I really like the, like, hit 'em as opposed to, like, charge up, hit 'em once. Charge up, hit 'em once. It's just less interesting to me. Weirdly enough, I would actually like it better if you didn't save it and then unleash it, which I know is a controversial thing to say. It would just be strictly worse. But if you just like had to stand there and swing as like one big swing, I think it would feel really fun to like get off. Although there's no way you'd ever get it off in any of these fights. But like if the fights were designed around it and you had to commit to like stand there and swing, I think that feels better to me. I like that more than like, just don't attack for a while and now you get a bigger attack later. Because it feels more like I'm actively attacking as opposed to charging up for any eventual attack, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Why Nail Master's Glory exists makes the charge instant. Not instant, but yeah, pretty fast. That's definitely, yeah, a very good one that you could definitely use. Ow. Nice. Yo. X iceberg. Leave the raid. Oh, come on in, raiders. Ah. Oh. Flash. Ow. Rude. Rude again. Almost rude again. Oh boy. It's no fun. Stop. Ah. Nice wall jump. Okay. Best boss right here. Nice. Also, it's Cyclone Slash, which is worth using since multi-hits. Really? Cyclone Slash is the meta. Baka! Obaka! Nice. One guy is so funny. Imagine that voice work in the studio. Yep. Okay, on to the harder versions. there even like any noticeable differences of this guy between the base game? I think like when he crashes down, oh, this is slightly different. And also when he crashes down, it's like a big wave instead of a small wave. He's fast, more teleports, increased projectiles. I guess. Markov. Ah. Ooh, that was clean. Sure do love when he just runs into me. Ah, shouldn't have tried to heal there. It's fine now. Zopta! Oops. Okay, not bad. Furthest I've made it, I've gotten to Abs Rad, and then we practiced it, and then I beat Abs Rad on Ascended. And now this is my first try after beating Abs Rad on Ascended, so we'll see if I get it. We'll see. So what up, CJ? Whew. Okay, a quarter down. Apparently.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey.
Kindly deal a bit more damage. I need to get to work.
No can do. Ah, my bad. Stop. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I parried it! I pressed the wrong button, but it worked out because I parried it. Sekiro reference. Well, actually, it's deflecting in Sekiro. Can't believe you'd even use that word parry in here. Only 2 more. Okay, so, Pure Vessel. Careful of the eventual squigglies. Ready on dodges. Don't move too much after he slams down because the light pillars should be right around where you dodge. There should be an opening. I'm so sorry. Yep, you better be. Okay. Oh, right. First, there's a little more. Fine. Oh, my bad. Nice. Okay. One more. Simply win.
Good luck, man.
Thank you for the good luck. Okay. Okay. Curved slightly at me. Okay. That's fine. Plenty of soul to heal up after this. Okay. Oh, understandable. Have a nice day.
rate.
Don't get unlucky. A little unlucky. Come on. No! Come on! Oh, man. Those were such unlucky placements. Oh, over and over. Just terrible. Damn it. Oh, man. Start to finish, that was just like, it would not let me get anything good. Oh, and the unlucky on the climb, too. That sucked. It was so good. I know. We were close. That was probably, I don't know, I'd guess maybe 5 hits off? I have no idea. I don't like count hits or anything, but just through pure vibes. Sure. Okay. Can you do the attack, please? Thank you. It flies over. Die. Using the strength charm. Yeah. The unbreakable strength, whatever. Well, fragile strength is what I have. Ow. Die. What if I do that? And then get hit afterwards for... Ow. I was hoping this would just make it go faster. I think that was just slower. Can't even, Dreamdale? Oh, you can. Just has to be more body. Okay. Let's do the whole gauntlet again. Yep, that's the point of a gauntlet. Okay. I want to hear it. It's just going to be a minor observation, nothing major. You know what, CJ? You've got permission. You've got permission to say whatever it was, and I'll probably ignore it and go, nah. Unless it's truly genius. Then I'll claim it was my idea all along. Nice. The cheese is the thing you're thinking of. Is it the, like, pogoing off the boundary so that it, like, the things disappear? Because I've heard about that. Tad bit too patient on the final phase there, and you can afford to play aggressive since Absrad has such little health there. You're probably right. It's the way I got used to doing it for, Ascended? Is that the one that's... Because I couldn't just kill it quickly. I got used to jump left, dash right, jump left, dash right, jump left, dash right. And that worked like 90% of the time, unless they spawned in very specific bad spots, which they spawned in there. That had been my plan, but yeah, probably at least if I'm gonna get hit anyway, I guess, you know, might as well make it worth it in a lot of those cases. Fair enough, only saw this one attempt, yeah. That's the worst attempt I've had in P3 yet. Well, I mean, aside from when I was just first learning the fight. Toma. Over the balls disappear when they go off screen on the y-axis. Yeah, that's what people were saying. I don't really want to do that, as that feels cheesy, which I'm okay with doing cheeses if I find the cheeses. If I find the cheese, that's my cheese. But I don't borrow other people's cheese. TTS right now? TTS should be on, I think. I'd prefer that you don't, you know, when we're on Absolute Radiance, send some super long annoying message, but... Nice. Isn't all of speedrunning just cheese borrowing? Yeah. You borrow cheese in speedruns, not in casual playthroughs. The way you play those two things are very different.
split more fun than frustrating?
Great questions. The first one was how long have I been doing it? I don't know, like a week? A week and a few days, maybe? About 8 hours a day for the length of time that the timer says. Is boss better than 95% FromSoft dual bosses? Yep. I don't think there's actually a bad duo boss in this game. They all actually, like, play off of each other. They're not just two random enemies stuck together. Well, unless you count, like, the Colosseum. The Colosseum is basically a collection of, not great duo, trio encounters where it's just a bunch of random things attacking randomly. Fun or frustrating? That was the other question. I would say more fun. I would say overall more fun. I think Absolute Radiance is kind of close to the tipping point of between fun and frustrating. But I'd say most of the other bosses are solidly on the fun side. And so even if it's a really hard, really long challenge, I'm okay with that as long as, like, the individual parts of it are fun. Cool. How does he keep leading me with that? I didn't think that's how he's supposed to work. The challenge, no skills. I don't remember how the Pantheon works. No, I just think it's, I think healing is the best use of your soul. Oh, I didn't even know he could aim up. Gonna get the 112% achievement. I do have 112%, yeah. I don't know about, like, a Steam achievement. I haven't kept track of those, but... Nice. Bump, bump, bump. Shaman plus Shadow skills are OP, big damage. True. But big damage in exchange for... losing out on souls and on other charms that could help you survive. I don't think the trade-off is worth it for a first-time play. I think it's only worth it in a speedrun context. Very worth it in a speedrun context, but I think if you're at the point where you're consistently taking a bunch of hits from enemies, spending your soul on killing them quicker so that you'll have no soul at the end to heal up with I don't think is the greatest idea. I think it is a way to lose quickly instead of winning slowly. Nice. Should have been moving. There you go. Oops. All right. Has FromSoft ever attempted a real trio fight? Like Crystallian Trio? Depends on what you mean by attempted and a real trio fight. There's definitely been trios. I'm a strength melee build enjoyer in the Souls games. Yeah. Crystallian. Why using Hive Blood? Because it's excellent sustain. Gives me back a ton of life. Makes it way easier to get through these fights. While still taking damage like that. As long as I now play well for a little bit. Which I did not. But, ow. But if I did, I can make it where I've got basically infinite sustain. And sustain that doesn't even cost me soul. Aha! I cast a spell. I casted a spell. Ow. Easy. You change. Nah, I just throw in random spells when it doesn't matter sometimes. What if I throw in a random spell on this guy? Ha ha! What if I do it again? Woohoo! He's a madman. Spells are yucky, yep. Okay. Oops. The key is to never double jump. Double jump gets you hit when you're trying to go over things. Well, not never ever, but like, if you are on the ground when you see it, do not double jump. Just do a single jump. Only double jump if you were already in the air by the time you see the attack. Slippery slope to becoming a cringe wizard. It's true. We've taken the first step on that slippery slope. Oh. Get spelled, idiot. You changed. Okay. Nice. This is a 60-hour game? It is if you, get stuck doing all of the optional content. locked into him. Like, just main story, bad ending, I guess, took a little under 13 hours. It's rude to hurt my own child. Yep.
Good luck, Mrizwe.
Oh, thank you for the good luck. Combat already looks so clean, to be honest. Well, we've now done this a few times. It's certainly not speedrunner clean, but it's don't get hit that many times clean, which is all I'm looking for. Got a little greedy on that. Nice. After Nights gave me such a hard time my first playthrough, yeah. Oh, it counted as... Well, that's annoying and unfortunate. Ah! Yeah. This boss is so annoying. Please just get hit. There we go. Ah! It was worth it. Peak boss design. There's the guy that helps us, not here in the Pantheon. Second only to No Eyes, the true peak. Ah. Nosk's hitbox is really strange and hard to get a feel for, I feel like. Or like when exactly to pogo? Where exactly to pogo? Easy. Doesn't the task like one-shot normal Umu? Oh, I'm sure. Probably not literally one shot, but like one cycle? Absolutely they do. Okay. Easy. Big sword. Skarama. Okay. Well, now it's never coming out. Yep. I killed Skong. No more Skong. Too many people told me to use spells, so I had to. It was the only valid reaction. boy. Ah. Okay. No spells, why not use nail arts? I could. I've used some nail arts on some things before, but it's just not currently what my build is meant for, and I feel like without building for it, it would be weird. I really like the way that you play without nail arts. I understand maybe nail arts are powerful, but like I really like the like hit as opposed to the like charge up and then unleash one. Feels very nice and controllable and fast, even if maybe technically my damage is not that high. But it feels fast. Obaka! Okay. You can charge it if you're waiting for the boss to come or whatever. Yeah, you definitely could. I probably should be trying to work in some charges at some point, but oh well. For a lot of those in a row. Up. I forget that you can't do one upward. Because the upward one is still just a sideways one. It's just a sideways one over time. Rude. Yeah, you can't pogo either. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I understand it's probably very strong if you're used to it, but I'm not used to it, so it's just throwing me off. I think this was even probably a good boss for it, but so speedrun P5, it was bonkers. What? Yup. We'll be streaming Skong release. That's the plan. Ah.
Sorrow.
Yeah.
Sorrow.
Nice. Dash Slice is also nice for getting hits on Markoth because it hits him through shield. That makes sense, yeah. Invincible, fearless, sensual, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, Grey Prince Zode. Oops. Ah. Yep. Oh. Oh. It's bad. Nice, not bad. Don't run is the worst attack in the game. It takes me every time. It might be the worst attack in the game. Oh. Say not even really an attack. I don't even know if it would like be counted as an attack in the the way the game works. It's just contact damage OP. How far did I get earlier? To the final phase of the final fight. With probably like 5 or less attacks to go. Bad. Misread the attack. Whoa. Really severely misread the attack. Almost got myself hit there. Nice, not bad. Thank you for the good luck. Okay. 2 more. Also, like Mark of Pain plus long now lets you 3-hit
Hydrate.
both his 2-hit combos. Or Mark of Pride plus long, sorry. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, yeah. I do like having the longer nail is quite nice, but
I showed up to bless the run just for you, Mitch.
oh no. The run is cursed. What up, Maya? Squiggly. Beautiful. Easy. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Okay, unfortunate first phase. We don't even get to fully heal, but it is what it is. Oh my god. Brutal pattern there. Don't get unlucky. What did I just say? Damn. Damn. No, come on. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, that was so trash. That was so trash. I was forced to even change platforms. I wanted to stay on one, but it would not let me. I had to change in order to not get hit. Oh, that was so trash. Man. I really wish they had not made the final fight just a big pile of RNG. It sucks so much. Increasing difficulty in this game equals more random projectiles? No, no, no. Absolute Radiance is the only one that is like that. Like, the other two hardest bosses in the game, Nightmare King Grim and Pure Vessel, are like... none of that at all. It's only Absolute Radiance that's like... random spawn projectiles that can screw you over. Pure Vessel is very hard but very learnable fair. Yeah. Nightmare King Grim is very controlled, consistent projectiles. Yeah. It is definitely not a game problem, it's just the one fight. Well, okay, there are others as well. It's the only one that's like hard enough to be of note, though. The other ones are like very easy fights that... Sure, they've got projectile spam, but you're just gonna win anyway because they don't do enough damage or have enough health. I have Radiant Markov PTSD, yeah. Skarama! I've had some problems, but generally they are easy enough that doesn't matter for a normal playthrough, yeah. Try to use spells more often? Nah. I'm good. How much time does it approximately take to get back to the final boss? You know, I don't know. Got me. Toma! 30 minutes, I'd say, when playing safe. My P5 run took 37 to 40 minutes. Okay. I'm sure we have a literal VOD. It would be possible for someone to check, for sure. It would just take someone to have the willingness. The curiosity. On YouTube, it'd probably be super easy because you're just like, the live stream is the VOD. You don't have to go to a separate thing. Need to add a Radiant Pantheon, all bosses. If you take any hit, you die and you start over. Yeah, yeah. You ever get value of the honey mask thingy? Didn't pay attention last attempt. Oh, I'm getting a lot of value out of it. Maybe not in the very final phase. But before that, I'm getting a lot of value out of it. I'm just kind of taking too many hits in that very final phase. I might need to practice that just a few more times. Hate the double slash from them. Yeah. It's like sometimes it feels like, oh, it's like... I honestly, I don't think it's actually a problem with the move. I think it might be a problem with how aggressive you feel like you can be on them. And you hit them, and then they flash right as they're, like, doing the wind-up for the move. So you don't see the wind-up for the move, I think is the problem. Because it's like, sometimes it feels like, oh, I have an hour and a half to get out of this move. And other times it feels like, what the? They just suddenly sprung it on me. Without warning. I think it has to do with, hitting an enemy, making them flash white. Like that. Where, like, by the time I saw it, I was like, oh, oops, I'm too close. We beat Ascended Absrad. We did. if there's already a minimal reward for beating P5. Yep. Just the glory. First attempt today took about an hour. Thanks. No Brothers, Sly, PV, Abstrad are Pantheon exclusive, yeah. Well, you can then practice them, you know, in the practice room, but you do not see them elsewhere. Nice. And Sisters of Battle. Around 54 minutes was the last attempt. Okay, well, that does take a while. Oops. Nice.
World record for Pantheon of Hallownest is 15:26. Are we on world record pace?
Yeah. Easily. I'm honestly kind of surprised it's that long, given that a lot of people were saying they were doing it in like 40 minutes, or, you know, thereabouts. Like, world record only being twice as quick? I mean, I guess there is a lot of, like, kind of waiting that you have to do. There's only so fast you can go. Probably just the loading screens. Yeah, I guess so. And the, like, screeches at the start of the fights and the dying animations at the end. It takes a while, yeah. Done sub 15 by a TAS. That would make sense if it's a little over 15. Normally. Wow. Whew. What's a task? Tool-assisted speedrun. Like, making a perfect speedrun using a computer instead of playing the game, so... Usually made through, like... save states so you can give the right input on every single frame. Morning. This is P5, yes. Vector is such a slop boss. Okay. I haven't seen the T-Dark coffee pasta. Yep. My pet cactus got it for us. Acquired it from the depths. Oops. Way late. Didn't have my shade cloak up. Bonk. An Akbat community charm is interesting. Wouldn't watch me without it. How much does it cost? Is it a 1? Yeah. I guess for 1, maybe it's worth. I don't know. I don't feel like getting knocked back is that bad. You just take a little step forward and you hit again. I'm complaining, but this game doesn't seem to end. Well, when there's an hour-long Pantheon that the very end of it is the hardest and most random boss in the entire Pantheon. Yeah, it can take a little while. Worth it? Oh. Beautiful. Don't do that. Don't do that. That was a dumb idea at the end. The backseating was so rampant on the early days. The game is going to be close to a decade. But still so many. Yeah. I think there's also, like, there's a community around Hollow Knight that I think it is very active, which is always awesome, but also very strangely centralized, if that makes, like, oh no, there are only these good charms. These are the ones. Oh no, the only way to play is through spells. Oh no, that like, I don't know if it's speedruns specifically or what, but everyone's got the same, like, thing in their head that there is only this one way to play. It's probably speedruns, but I don't know. Or, like, you know, somebody needed help on P5 and then they, you know, asked and they got the advice of, okay, the best P5 build is this, and then it gets, like, repeated ad nauseum, and then everyone else, when they need help with P5, uses the same build, and it just becomes the, like, this is the build. I don't know. Very, very, very much a one particular play style for all backseaters. Literally been that way for years now. This high blood charm is actually pretty good. It's really good. It is... like, spells I will grant. I should probably theoretically be using them more. They're kind of hard to work in, just generally, just use a spell. But, like, there's definitely times that I could use them. But the anti-hive blood propaganda will not stand. Genuinely incredible charm. Egale! First time Shaw. Shaw! Ember King Grim, Perfect Vessel also do 2 hits. Some other bosses do 2 with specific attacks. Yeah, and those are like the hard ones. Those are like the really hard ones. Fireball's not too hard to work in theory, but only if you're doing the animation cancels off nail. Animation cancels? I'm not learning that. I mean, I feel like it's not too hard to work in of just like, oh, I'm over here, and they're over there, and I'm currently safe. I'll just send one and hope it hits. I feel like that's the way that's easy to work in. This challenge is amazing, also very difficult. Yes. That. Totally off topic. I hate that P5 has weaker versions of the bosses. Feels like padding by this point in the game. Like you would want them to be full strength version, wouldn't that be more? Or full health versions? Or you would want them to take out some of the... Because wouldn't it be more padding to... Or you mean weaker and stronger versions of the same boss is what you mean. Like you do 2 2 skongs. Cause yeah, facing the same boss twice in a Pantheon seems weird. I'd be fine with just the harder version. I'd also be okay if they just took out, like, this boss. I thought you were saying the bosses in the Pantheon are weaker than, like, they are normally, which might also be true. Like, both Hornets being in it. Yeah. I understand now. Yeah. Makes sense. My bad. Whoa! I've never seen that move before. Whoa! Never seen that. I guess it's only if you're in the air? Since I usually land, it doesn't do that? Never seen that. Are they equal or harder than their regular fights? Ah. But since you're fully upgraded, it's like... effectively easier than it was when you saw them normally. Obaka! Oops.
Toma.
Oops. Dodged the wrong direction. Dung Eater's got nothing on the Dung Defender. Top 3 Hollow Knight bosses. Pure Vessel, Nightmare King Grim, and Sisters of Battle. In no particular order, but those are the top 3 for sure, I think. Isn't this game peak? It's pretty peak. It's fairly peak. Don't double jump, just hold the 1. There you go. Nice. I remember for my P5 completion, was it being effectively a 40-minute runway for this section? Run back to this section. Soul Tyrant to the rest, yeah. It sure is a while. Oh. I'm in just the wrong time. Perfect. Worth. Winning and then immediately plummeting to your death. Yep. It's interesting that Failed Champion is placed so late. With all these other, like... you know, ultra bosses. And, like, kind of fair, kind of deserved to have this spot, but it's like a refight of, like, the first boss. Oops. Maybe for potential soul farming, but you can't even... He's like anti-soul farm because you don't get soul off of the armor. You only get it once he's down. So I only got 6 hits worth of soul there. Well, I also did a dream nail, but...
Good morning. Hope you're doing amazing. Have fun and arise one night. Smiley face emoji. Clapman. Praying gesture emoji. Sun emoji.
Ah, a little greedy with my hits there. Nice. I hate space and its never-ending mysteries that will forever elude me until I perish to ash. True. Okay. All right. Cure Vessel. Play good. Oh, right. After this. 2 more. Oh, the drill. Don't get unlucky. Well, we've been doing a very bad job of that so far. Is Grim like a DLC boss? Yes. Are you kidding? Are you serious? Which is the opposite of asking, are you kidding? But I meant the same thing. Come on! Oh, that's so bad. Ah, yeah. Oh my god, really? Okay. That sucked. Everything about that sucked. And then I took a chance and I didn't get it. I just wanted to be out of one-shot range, but I couldn't. Man. That was just complete ass. Every time I got hit once, it always led to a second hit immediately after. And that's just what can happen. If you get hit, you can just get hit twice, sometimes 3 times with literally nothing you can do. And it just was every time. And then he would hide himself, and then immediately go for the stab across the stage, which is the one that you have to react to fastest. You have to like already be in the air. Usually he only does it after teleporting. That's why like he teleports and you just immediately jump. It doesn't matter what he does. He teleports, you jump. But if he does it in neutral, he's just gonna hit you like most of the time, and he just did that. Oh, that was so bad. I made a few mistakes, but I got so unlucky too. That was the worst you've ever seen from a pure vessel. That was so bad. Oh man, that sucked. It was like 2 or 3 mistakes that just compounded into getting hit like 7 times, and so I just died. To avoid that, I would utilize the iframes from Descending Dark. Ah, yes. The thing that is even slower than jumping out of the way. I should do that. The thing that doesn't have iframes until after I would have already died. Yes. True. I should use that one. I mean, I guess theoretically, if I get hit once, I can just panic Descending Dark and hope that it gets me into a situation where I don't get hit a second time. I don't know, but... Doing Randomania in 10 hours. 7 hours. In 7 hours. So, that means I gotta get to bed.
I enjoyed my time being unbanned. Time to go back to the cursed ban corner.
True. Yeah, that was just... Oh. That was so bad. I mean, I should have just not gotten hit the first time on some of those. Like, some of those I did just react a little late to something. But, man, to get just brutally punished on every single one was Like, man, really? Leaving? Yep, I have to. I gotta get to bed. Got Randomania in under 7 hours. Yo, thanks, Edge. It's the last run. Yep, it has to be. Short stream. Yep, I did say short stream. So, it does have to be a short stream. Let me double check. I did not get a response when I asked to be about, you know, being 100% sure on the time, but yeah, I'll have to be up well in time for that. So, given that that is in less than 7 hours, I don't fall asleep right away. I don't wake up right away. And I have to be prepared before that. Yeah, definitely got to go to bed now. All right. What's happening in Randomania? So it's a bunch of randomizer races, basically. Races between two teams. I am on the Red Mane River Lions team. I'll be doing a Night Rain randomizer speedrun, 3-person versus 3-person. It'll be me, Ain, and Jenny versus Nuclear Pasta Tom, Bushy, and Chemist. So we're gonna get completely rocked unless you guys help us out. You can donate to give a debuff to one team that will make it less likely that they win. So you'll have to donate a lot to make the other team, you know, get rid of all their weapons and then get rid of all their no skills or ult use and then all that in order for us to have any chance. Pay to win. Yep. All right. So, let's raid Chemist. Let's raid Radiance. Who's playing Elden Ring any percent rando speedrun. Rando speedrun? That's like what we'll be doing tomorrow. Oh, Zoodle split up his first Night Rain teammates, I know. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night. Or morning. We'll stream it on your channel or on Zoodle. I'll be both. Zoodle, you'll see the main broadcast, but I'll just be streaming my perspective here. I don't know how much I'll be able to talk to chat. Like, I will be trying to win, so I'll be pretty focused. But if all you care about is seeing my perspective, then yep, I will be streaming that. And if you want to see it all, it'll be on Zoodles. Tomorrow, aren't you going to finish P5? I will tomorrow. I mean, yeah, I guess today, technically, since it's past midnight, but whatever. Anyway, see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.